Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angels Stadium, an AL West matchup on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go, and getting the call here, Griffin Canning. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
J.P. Crawford leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 107.
The next offering misses, and that's ball one.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Ball.
And the first pitch misses in the dirt. One of the things that's cool is Rodriguez, even as young as he is, has formed kind of a neat relationship with Ichiro Suzuki. They met back in 2019 when Julio asked to take a photo with Ichiro, and the relationship has grown since then. Next offering is in for a strike.
No surprise that as a kid, Julio Rodriguez says he admired Alex Rodriguez, Manny Ramirez, David Ortiz, and Ichiro Suzuki, among others, as far as guys he looked up to in the big leagues. And those are some pretty good players, in my opinion.
Next pitch just misses, and that's ball two. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Sends it to Walsh. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Ty.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. He just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The 1-2. And that's now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's Jared Kelenic. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. That one lifted to left. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. And now the Angels will get their first opportunity in this one. No score. Back in Anaheim, And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. Logan Gilbert. What do we have on him?
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here comes the 0-1. And strike two.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
In the dirt. Throw to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Chad Wallach now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And he deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Mike Trout in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. At 30 years old, Mike Trout, 1,000 runs, 300 homers, 200 stolen bases. The only other players in Major League history with those numbers at that age, A-Rod and Willie Mays. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that's the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Angel Stadium, and here is Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Canning back to work. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual. That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
And up next for Seattle, Cal Raleigh. In there for strike one.
0-1.
And a pitch. And there's a ball. No score here in the second. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. The pitch. And now it's even up.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Two gone now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. In there, and it's 0-1. And a swing and a
0-2.
miss.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Swings and misses. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Mariners go down quietly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. Brandon Drury to the
For
plate.
the Angels, the second baseman, Brandon Drury.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
Yeah.
And that one clips the corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
0-2 as he waves at
0-2
that
is the
one.
count.
The wide to kick the pitch. And he chases that one. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here.
Counts 1-0.
Ball one there.
Ball
Next
2.
pitch misses. 2-0. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. And that one
Ball, that's
just
off the
misses. A ball and no strikes. Thaiss, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got one
Pretty
ball,
rare
one strike.
location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And that one is lifted in the air. It falls in, and that's a hit. Throw into third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Batting seventh, the third baseman,
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. And first offering is fouled off.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next one misses. 1-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate
One
coverage.
ball.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
1-2 now. Slowly on the ground to short. Quickly to second for one. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
So digging in,
Batting
Jared
eighth,
Walsh.
the first baseman, Jared Walsh.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Suarez puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Angels 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the third inning, and it'll bring up Mike Ford.
Mike Ford.
The wind and the pitch. That one missed. Check swing. He went. And the count is 1-1. Left-hand batter waits. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. And it's even up. Lifted in the air, right field. Renfroe in position. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Batting nine, the second baseman,
Jose Caballero up next for the Mariners. Caballero goes 5 feet 9 inches, 185 pounds, and he was born in Panama. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Back to the mound. And it gets by him.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
J.P. Crawford, the next to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Clips the corner, and that is strike one. Canning checks the runner, and he's back in on a dive. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Again to first, and once again he's back in safely. On the ground, right side, and it gets by him.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
So first and second with one man gone. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. He's 0 for 1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The run comes in to score from second. We're tied at 1.
Huge game tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
First and second, 1 out. Next to hit, Ty France. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two balls, no strikes to count.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Popped in the air, left field. 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Jared Kelenic. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Here's a 1-2. And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That one just misses the outside corner. 3-2 now. Teoscar Hernandez in the on-deck circle. Three and two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Crawford at second. Rodriguez at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. So in now for the Angels, number 9. And the right-hander back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. And the right-hander deals. That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Tied up here in the early going. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 1-2. Upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And 2 away now.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
Chad Wallach, the next to hit for the Angels. Struck out swinging his first time. Wallach batting second in today's lineup, and he's usually a catcher. Today he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. That catches the corner.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, he gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
The next offering misses. Now 2-2.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Mike Trout waiting for a turn at the plate. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. Angels go quietly there. Score remains tied 1-1. Back in Anaheim, new inning getting started. And now Teoscar Hernandez. And here it comes. Just missed.
Well, these Mariners showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next
ball
offering
three.
is downstairs.
You know,
3-0.
sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That's in there. 3-1. And the right-hander's 3-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Trout sizing it up. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's one away.
Up next for Seattle, the catcher,
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so
Nope,
impressive
that's a
because
ball.
these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff
Two
through
balls,
a
no
ball
strike.
game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
2 balls,
Swing
1
and a
strike.
miss. 2 balls and a strike. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. That's out to center field. Trout sizing it up. Hauls it in for the out.
now batting, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. His first at bat was a strikeout. The other way, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, a swing like that can
Now
help
batting,
you come out of
the
the
first
struggle.
baseman.
We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Mike Ford at the plate. And he swings and misses,
0-1
and it's
the count.
0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. And that misses off the outside edge. Swing and a miss.
1
1
ball,
and 2.
2 strikes.
Man on second, 2 down. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. All tied 1-1. Ready to go, bottom
And hitting
4.
up.
Here's some real power at the plate.
The center
Mike
fielder,
Trout.
Mike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Ball, that's
First
out.
pitch just misses.
You know, these Angels just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1
And as a
ball,
pitcher, when
2
the hitters are
strikes.
swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The flip to the pitcher covering, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff
Now
man.
batting,
Well, he's doing a
second
nice
baseman,
job of keeping the ball
Brandon
out of the air, lets the defense work
Drury.
behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brandon Drury. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Hey,
The 0-1. There's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up, hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
0 and 2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And the righty deals. And 1-2.
Outside.
Got him swinging.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's the catcher, Matt Thaiss. Singled and scored his first time. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two down, nobody on. And that's outside. And it's a ball and a strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
Ground ball right side. In plenty of time to first. That ends the inning. So they go quietly there. On to the top of the fifth we go. All tied 1-1. Back here at Angel Stadium, top five, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jose Caballero. Canning back to work. And there's a ball.
Well, these Mariners, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one is inside. Strike two.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
The wind of the pitch. He goes down looking. J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 1 for 2.
Crawford.
They say you went.
0-1.
Off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. And he grounds one back up the middle. Nice grab. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
So now the DH spot, Ty France. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a good eye there.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
1 strike.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Rodriguez off of first with 2 away. Ripped on the ground to second. Sends it to Walsh. That's out number 3. 1 left for Seattle. Still tied 1-1. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Hunter Renfroe at the plate.
Hunter Renfroe.
The pitch. Fought off foul.
You know, these Angels just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And the next pitch is way outside.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Next pitch is popped up. Raleigh makes the grab, 1 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Aye.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. Now 1-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And now the count is even. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Now fly ball to right center. Diving try, but it falls in. Base hit. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2.
Gotta love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
Jared Walsh, the next to hit for the Angels. In there for strike 1. Just missed. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We're through 5, all tied 1-1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Jared Kelenic. Canning back to work. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Renfroe puts it away, 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Hernandez in his 6th season, 30 years old now, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Hard hit, right side. Sends it to first, and Hernandez is out.
Now batting, the catcher, Cal.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Just missed. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. All tied 1-1. And welcome back. Bottom of the sixth. So in now for the Angels, number 9.
Zach Neto.
The right-hander back to work. Up the middle. And that one handled on the run. Throw to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Showed us right there why he's considered one of the best middle infielders in the sport. That's always a tough play going up the middle on the backhand. But what really made this play happen was that quick release, smooth exchange, and that was as smooth as it gets. And it had to be with the wheels going down the line.
And now Taylor Ward.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
0-1 now. And there's a foul ball. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back there, and that is gone. He muscles that one out the opposite way. His 9th homer of the year. It's 2-1.
When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach, you'll hit for a high average as well.
And next is the designated hitter, Chad Wallach. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. Kicks and fires. Check swing, no appeal. Gilbert maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
3-0 now. That clips a corner. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up. Right there does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Trout.
Here's Mike Trout.
That's a ball.
Righty delivers. Gets the call. And the count 1-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
just off the outside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. Wallach, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2.
Out.
To second for 1.
Out.
Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Shohei Ohtani.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game, and now for Seattle, Eugenio Suarez. And a pitch. There's a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. A right-hander is up and throwing. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering is fouled back. That one outside, and that is ball 1. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And here's the first baseman, Mike Ford. And that's in there for strike 1. That one in there across the letters. Kicks and deals. And that's a little bit high.
It's a good take.
That's hard hit on the line. Ward pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Caballero. In there, and it's 0-1.
Trying to keep
0-1
good
count.
speed off the bases.
Swing and
No
a
ball, 2
miss.
strikes.
And that is strike 2.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
Right-handed reliever. Outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That's
Next
a ball.
offering upstairs.
2-2 the count.
Stays alive. Righty to the plate. And that one hit 97 on the gun. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7th inning stretch time. Angels 2 and the Mariners 1. Back in Anaheim, bottom of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Drury. The wind of the pitch. And there's a strike. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Penn Murphy up and loosening in the pen. Topa getting loose as well. The 0-1.
Nope.
And ball 1. That one not close. 2 balls and a strike.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
2-2 now. And downstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Thice in the box again, takes a strike. And it's 1-1. High in the air, out to right. Hernandez ranging after it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Angels, the right fielder, Hunter.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
Renfroe.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one's got a chance. And it's out of here. Hunter Renfroe hits one out. His 12th of the season, and they add a run. It's 3-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Logan Gilbert is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Penn Murphy will take over here. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 56, Penn Murphy.
And next for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. In there at the knees. 0-1. And there's the strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
2 outs. That one just misses.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
2-2 now. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Battling here as he fouls it away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 59. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for the Angels, number 59, Jose Soriano.
And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford, 1 for 3.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Carlos Estevez, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Next pitch is downstairs. Left-hand hitter waits. This one popped up. Rengifo pulls that one down, and there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez digs in now.
Come on, Angel. Yeah, let's win, Angel.
And first offering is fouled off. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The 0-2.
Ball.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
He's safe.
The batter.
Late in the game with the offense trying to play catch up, they're looking for any momentum they can get, any kind of opportunity to get back in this game, and an error can certainly do that. Let's see if that turns into something right here.
So now here's the DH, Ty France.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Runner on the go.
0-1.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Really nice swipe of second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
Rodriguez leads off second with one gone in the inning. Next pitch misses, and that's ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Hard hit to right center. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's two away.
Now back, left fielder, Jared Kellner.
Next to hit, Jared Kellner. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Going to count 1-2.
Out.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Laser base hit. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. He'll score easily, and now they trail by 1.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
2 outs, runner on first. And now the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
The 1-0. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Next pitch is outside.
Ball 2.
And he deals. Squirts away a little bit. Third out, and that ends the frame. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th. So in now for the Angels, Jared Walsh. And a pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Movement in the bullpen. Number 33 up and throwing. Here comes the 0-1. This one popped up. Crawford settles underneath it, and it's caught for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Zach Neto.
And next for LA, number 9. That one down the line, and foul ball. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. Got it by him for the K.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it all.
Ward in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That missed inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Ripped into right center. Base hit. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. We all saw it was hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? StatCast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand no problem.
Yeah, the batter now, Chad Wallach. In there for strike one. Man at second. And now it's even up. That's a little bit low.
2-1.
Ward at second with 2 down. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. That is the inning. Angels strand one, but they still lead at 3-2. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Carlos Estevez. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 53, Carlos Estevez.
Well, one-run game. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Hard ground ball for a base knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And up next for Seattle, Eugenio Suarez. And that's a little bit high. Ball one.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The pitch. That one missed.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the pitch. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. To short, could be two. Good feed. That's one. They get the double play, and just one out to go now.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
And now the first baseman, Mike Ford. Infielder shifted to the right. Shortstop just to the left of second. First offering, and it just misses. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Now 3-0.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
In for a strike. Now 3-1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And the tying run is on base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now
Scott Service brings on a pinch hitter, Colton Wong. A runner on first with 2 gone for him.
Colton Wong.
Substitution being made at first, and pinch running for the Mariners, Dylan Moore.
Dylan Moore.
Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Pulls that one foul. Pickoff throw. Moore back in standing.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Throw over to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Another throw over.
he's safe.
And he's back again. The 2-1.
Ball 3.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. The pitch. And there he goes. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Throw to first. Moore back easily. Down to their final strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Ward drifts towards it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels strand the tying run on base to win it.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these guys, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. At Camden Yards. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And on the hill in this one, Kyle Gibson. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Okay, all set to go. And here's the first baseman, Nick Pratto. And a pitch. That's off the mark. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 136.
The wind and the pitch. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And makes the grab. One away.
Batting second.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Chris, Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020, the second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
2 outs, base is empty. MJ Melendez getting ready to hit.
Let's go, O's.
That one the other way and makes the play, and that's out number 3. KC down in order. Orioles due up in the first, no score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Baltimore and on the hill, Mike Myers.
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. And there's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. That one missing inside. Next offering way off the plate. Kicks and fires. And that's outside.
3-2.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
Left-hand batter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Ball 1, no strikes. Righty to the plate.
Hey.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back in safely. Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away. Henderson on at first, nobody out. And that's just foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now it's Austin Hayes. In there at the knees, strike 1. Kicks and deals.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And first offering is fouled off.
Now, if he's going to steal second, You want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Move over to first, try to keep him close. Two outs. There's the strike. And one and
ball,
2.
2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging. And the Orioles leave one. Scoreless after 1. Back now at Oriole Park. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
First offering misses the mark. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. Next pitch is outside. And there's the automatic. The 3-1. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. A shot to the opposite field, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. And that's in there for strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The wind of the pitch. Strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
That's down and in. And a ball and 2 strikes. This to third. Over to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
The left fielder, Edward Olivares.
Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. Foul ball there. Here's your 1. On the ground to first. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time, and they do get the out. Drew Waters stands in. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Inside, just missed.
Ball.
Next one misses. 2-1.
2-1.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. Royals strike first on this solo homer. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Aaron Hicks.
The center fielder, Aaron Hicks.
Myers back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
Set down on strikes. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Righty delivers. That clips the corner.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Back there. And out of here. Third home run of the season, and we're level. It's 1-1.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Here's Adam Frazier. Swings and misses. It's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit.
Back-to-back base hits. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Josh Lester, the next to hit for the Orioles. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Frazier stands at first with 1 out. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And now 1-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
That's
Now
inside.
it's 3-2.
Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. That one drilled left field. He makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Batting ninth, the catcher, James McCann.
James McCann in now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Inside,
Oh, that's
just
inside.
missed. McCann fouls one off. The 2-1. Base hit center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count.
Shortstop.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now here is Gunnar Henderson. And fouled off. First and second, 2 down. And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. Just off the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch is popped up. Lopez makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. All set for the start of the inning. Here's a speed threat, number 11. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Hit weakly on the ground. Zips it across, and 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. And strike 2. And it's even up.
Inside, ball 2.
And now it's filled up. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. And it hits the fence. And he'll make it into third with a triple.
Up next for the Royals.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Nick Pratto. Flied to right his first time.
Nope,
And
that's a
takes
ball.
low for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Runner on at third, one gone. Check swing went around,
Yeah, one ball,
and it's
one strike.
1-1. The pitch. And a count 1-2. And he deals. Base hit into right center. Runner from third comes across, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And now, Salvador Perez. Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old, helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP. Pratto over at first with one away. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And they get Perez for the out. 2 down.
Up next for the Royals, the right fielder,
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. 0 for 1 so far. That's in for a strike. Gets the outside corner with that one. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-2. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Anthony Santander. Santander getting the start in right, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. And first offering is fouled off. Strike 2.
0-2.
And a pitch. And there's a ball. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. And here it comes. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Anthony Santander knocks one out. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 2-2.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. Went down on strikes his first time through. Check swing, didn't go. And that's ball one.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-0. Myers maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Waters makes the grab on the run. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
O'Hearn takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And a 1-1. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appeal to third. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. The 1-2. And another ball. Good eye right there.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And there's ball four.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Aaron Hicks at the plate. Caught looking his first time up. He swings and fouls one off. Now the 0-1. And a strike in there.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
At the belt and fires.
Nope.
Just
Ball
missed.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Stays alive. Right-hander kick steals.
Nope.
Up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one is inside. Three-two. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swings and misses, struck him out. Ramon Urias now at the plate. The solo homer his first time. And a foul ball. Urias measures 5 feet 10 inches, 28 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. And the pitch. And ball one.
Right.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
On the ground to first. He handles it himself, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. 2-2 game. Back here in Baltimore, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Bobby Witt Jr. Gibson back to work. There's a strike.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Kicks and deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Go ahead run on base, and now Michael Massey grounded out his first time up. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The 1-1.
Nope, outside.
Witt gets his lead at first, nobody out. Gibson checks on the runner, and he's back in standing. The pitch. Runner on the go. Bounce to the right side. Frazier on to first in time. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
The batter, the left fielder,
Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. Grounded out his first time.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's down and away. 1 out and a runner at second. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Man at second. That one fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Popped up. Henderson pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Up next for the Royals, the center fielder.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Drew Waters. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And the right-hander deals. Now 1-1. Now one miss.
Inside.
Sliced hard but foul. And now 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Pitch misses, and a full count now. Number 11 next up for Kansas City. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Urias brings it in, and the inning is over. Royals leave 1. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, and into the box for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. The right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Bullpen action for the Royals. Jose Cuas, the young right-hander, up and throwing. The 1-0. Swings through that.
1-1.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. Out towards left center. Dives. What a play.
Up next for the Orioles, the first baseman, Josh.
This dive wasn't the result of a bad route, Singy. The only reason he made the play is because his route was so good.
No doubt, Boog. StatCast tells the same story. I mean, he got to his spot as quickly as you can possibly get there, and he had to in order to have a chance at that diving play. Just special.
So up next, Josh Lester. In there for strike 1. Kicks and fires. That one hit to right. Melendez drifts towards it. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Orioles, the catcher.
Here is James McCann. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. Fires over to first. And that is the inning. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Back now at Oriole Park, ready now for the 5th inning. And now it's going to be number 11.
Garcia.
And the pitch. That's in there, and that's strike one.
Well, these Royals need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. You really can't pin it on one player because we've seen soft contact up and down this lineup. It's time to make some adjustments because this approach is just off.
Next pitch is outside.
The cause for these struggles is a little different for each guy. For some, it's timing, and for others, it's mechanics. Whatever it is, they need to start hitting the ball harder.
Pitch misses there. It's 2-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And now it's 3-2. The wind of the pitch. This one in the air, right field. Santander makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Nicky Lopez. He tripled and scored his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Out to short. Zips it to first. And the first two set down to the top of the 5th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nick Prado.
So 2 down now, and here is Nick Prado. There's a strike.
0-1.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next pitch is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Royals go down 1-2-3. Score remains 2-2. New pitcher now, Jose Cuas. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 74, Jose Cuas.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson.
The shortstop,
Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered here in this one. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strikes.
There's a swing and a drive. Gone. He'll touch them all, and it gives him the lead in the fifth. It's 3-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. First offering, and it just misses. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Waters under this one and puts the squeeze on that one. And there are two down.
Up next for the Orioles. The
Two outs, base is empty. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Just missed. And that one fouled off. Next offering is down low. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Out number 3. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. The wide to kick the pitch. And downstairs. Misses outside. Ball 2. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Cionel Perez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Wells, a right-hander, loosening up as well. And a pitch. Oh, great grab on the dive. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Now it's the right fielder, M.J. Melendez. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Henderson over to first in time. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Bobby Witt Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
0-1 now. Slice down the right side. 2 outs. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Orioles 3 and the Royals 2. Welcome back to Aaron Hicks now. Quas, 28 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Quas back to work.
Ball.
Off the mark there, and that's ball one. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Nick Wickgren preparing to come on if needed. And the 1-0.
That's ball two.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Ball. That's
Misses
outside.
with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And now 3-1. The 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Oh, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado.
That's right, in 2015.
Check on the runner. Hicks
No,
back
he's
in on a
safe.
dive. First
one.
pitch, and he just misses. And a foul ball, third base side. Right-handed reliever, just
Yep,
off the
that ball went
outside
out.
edge. Left field. And there's one down.
Now that second baseman, Adam Frazier.
And next for the Orioles, Adam Frazier.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
On the corner for a strike. 0-1. Ball one there. Hicks at first, one gone. Next offering is downstairs. Right through there for a strike. The 2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. Rolled over to third. Lopez slings to first. Frazier retired. And now the first baseman, Josh Lester.
Josh Lester.
And first offering is fouled off. And the slider catches the zone. To the right side, Massey tosses to first,
He's out.
and that is that. One left for the Orioles, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back here in Baltimore, we go to the top of the 7th. So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. Here comes a pitch. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Swung on, popped up left side. And it drops in. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. I love the approach to handling that cutter on the inside corner. Didn't hit it hard, but he kept his hands tight to the body and just took that barrel directly to the baseball, and that's what allowed him to spray it out there and find a hole somewhere.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. That'll be it for Kyle Gibson, and he leaves with the lead after giving them some decent innings. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a moment. Tyler Wells taking over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
No outs. Runner at first. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
There's a strike.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Good bad ball hitting right there. Just kind of threw the barrel at the ball, trying to protect with 2 strikes, and sometimes it works out well for you. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Waters in the box now. Take strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good eye right there.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. Three-two now. Struck him out looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Now batting.
Number 11 steps in for the Royals.
Garcia.
This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that's in there for strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here is Nicky Lopez. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Hayes has it sized up. Makes the catch, inning over. Royals strand a pair. They're down 3-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and now the catcher comes up to him. James McCann.
James McCann.
The pitch. That clips the zone. It's 0-1. Next offering is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 out. Some great baseball history here in Baltimore, and obviously those great teams led by Jim Palmer and the skipper Earl Weaver. Obviously so many great players. Brooks Robinson at third, Frank Robinson back in the day, and then Eddie Murray and Cal as well. The pitch. Smash to the left side. 2 up, 2 down.
He's out.
I was told before I came to play in Baltimore that you're going to be around the best fans in baseball. Those names that you mentioned, they had success on the field. I played here 1 year, and still, when I come back to visit, I'm recognized in this city.
Oh, he hit him.
First base.
And that got him pretty flush.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. And first offering is fouled off. I think one of the other things about coming here, they do such a good job of honoring their baseball history. The warehouse out in right field, the statues, really just the entire ballpark reeks of history. Makes you feel like you're in the middle of a museum while you're watching a game. 1-1 now. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Bounced up the middle. Throws to first, and that is the inning. And the Orioles leave 1, but they're up 3-2. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Danny Coulombe.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Number 54, Danny Coulombe.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Nick Pratto.
Kansas City, the first baseman, Nick Pratto.
And the pitch. And a foul ball. The tying run at the plate.
Hey.
Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Felix Bautista, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And here it comes. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him. Now 1 away.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now it's going to be Salvador Perez. Ball 1, no strikes. Slider clips the zone. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And that's in the
Three
dirt.
balls,
I almost
one
feel like
strike.
he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
MJ Melendez on deck for the Royals. And a 3-1 on the way. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now the lefty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Melendez in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next pitch downstairs, and the count even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering way off the plate. And that's downstairs and outside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Bobby Witt Jr. waits on deck. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Kicks and deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. 1-run game. 1 out. 1 on.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
The pitcher on here, Keegan Aiken. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. So here's the Royals DH, Bobby Witt Jr. A strikeout and a walk. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Chopped left side. Over to first. That's the 3rd out. Nice work from the Baltimore pen there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Orioles 3 and the Royals 2. Nick Whitgren comes on now. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Nick Whitgren.
Well, 1-run game. Stepping in, Ryan O'Hearn, known for his late inning heroics. The pitch. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-1. And ball 1. Out to short. Whips it to first on the run. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The center fielder, number 34, Aaron Hicks.
Now here's Aaron Hicks. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. Austin Cox, a left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Next offering is in for a strike. The punch out there, 2 out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Ramon Urias will hit next. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bounce to the left side and foul ball. Two down, nobody on.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. High fly ball down the left field line. Olivares chasing after it. Tracks it down for the out. And that'll do it. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, but they still lead at 3-2. Coming out for the Orioles, Felix Bautista.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Righty to the plate. There's a strike at the knees. On the corner for a strike. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Edward Olivares next up for Kansas City. Swings and misses, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Waters stands in now and watches strike 1. Down to their final strike.
Ball.
Good eye in that spot.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
3-2 the final score as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And getting to start, Kevin Gossman. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
All right, ready to go here. And stepping in is the speedy number 47. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And we're underway here this afternoon. And the 0-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
The first baseman, number 19, Alex.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. That misses, and that is ball 1. And that's a strike. Righty delivers. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Carlos Correa in the on-deck circle for the Twins. And that one hammered. That's back. And that one is gone. His 4th home run of the season. And the Twins have the lead now. It's 1-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Carlos Correa in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Hit hard. That gets through.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Trevor Larnach. First offering misses the mark. Correa, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And 1-1. Just off the inside edge.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Two and one now. In the air out towards right center. Guerrero in position. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But the Twins strike first on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now in Toronto. And on the hill here today, Louis Varland.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win. And I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Bottom of the 1st. And now for the Jays, George Springer. And ball one to the right fielder. Kicks and fires. Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 1-1. And another ball. Next pitch misses way outside. And the righty deals. And there's the strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind and the pitch. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. And he deals. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Pitch misses. Ball one. One down, base is empty. Looked like it was a little bit up. That's ripped. Base hit.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Junior.
One gone, runner at first. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. Singy, how about this note? A little more than 400 games into his career, Vlad Jr. had the exact homer total and OBP as his dad. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike three.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With two strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Now it's Matt Chapman. In there for strike one. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and two strikes. Varla throws to first. Bichette dive back in. The 1-2. That's towards center. Taylor on the move. Squeezes it. And that is the third out of the inning. One left for Toronto. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at Rogers Center, now the third baseman, Royce Lewis. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And a pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And the slider just misses. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, He'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Max Kepler stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And now the 0-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. 0-2 now. And there's a ball. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball, a little more straight and velo to it.
Two outs. And now the count is even.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. In the air, right field. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. And now it's Dalton Varsho.
The designated hitter, Dalton Varsho.
And the right-hander back to work. That's down and in.
0-1, no strikes.
That's a little bit low. Swings and misses.
2 balls,
and a count 2-1. The wind of the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. And now it's filled up.
3-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. Ball one, no strikes. The pitch. And a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
In the air to left center, and it falls. And that keeps the inning alive. So up next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas.
Nathan Lucas.
There's a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Blue Jays held in check. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. And now for the Twins, Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A.
Taylor, in his 8th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. And he pumps it a strike. And a pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Just 3 pitches for the punch out right there. Very efficient, I'll say. And started him out with off-speed stuff on the first 2 strikes. And at that point as a hitter, it's hard to know what's coming 0-2. You want to stay back and try to be ready for something soft, but you also have to be able to hit the fastball. And if you are looking for something hard, it can be pretty tough to catch up to because you don't have a chance to time it. So he threw it right by him there and sent him packing.
And now number 47.
0-1.
The 0-1.
Yep, that ball went out.
Nope. Just missed. And the pitch is in for a strike. It's 2-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Here's Donovan Solano. 0 for 1 with a fly out. Solano, 35 years old, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. At the belt and fires. That one out to right. And that's a fair ball. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
The first baseman.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
And here's the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. He's already homered here in this one. Late swing, foul to the left.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at a DH spot for him.
Slapped foul. Oh, and 2 now. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Bichette. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back now in Toronto. And now the first baseman, Kevin Biggio.
The first baseman, Kevin Biggio.
The pitch. Just
Ball one.
missed. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to Kirilov. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Here's George Springer. Led off the game with a strikeout. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering is down low. And here it comes.
That's ball 2.
And that's too high.
1 strike.
Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that's ball 4.
Now batting.
Now the number 2 hitter, Bo Bichette. Single to right in his first trip. Pitch misses. 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
On the ground right side. Fired to second.
He's out.
And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Well, he hung in there at second to get the out, but the return throw to first was way offline, and I have to think the runner coming into second had a part in that. You can't assume the double play, but because the batter moves up past first, he does get charged with the throwing error right there.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Popped up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 1 left for Toronto, and it remains 1-0. Welcome back. Now Correa up to hit. Seeing you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. The pitch. Up the middle. Bichette. Tosses to first. That takes care of Correa.
The left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
Here's the left fielder, Trevor Larnach. Flied out his first time. That misses, and that's ball 1. And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. Here's a chopper to short. Bichette whips it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Up next is the Twins. The third baseman,
Here's Royce Lewis. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike
One
one.
ball, one strike.
That's in there, and it's 1-2.
One ball, two strikes.
Kicks and deals. That one
Ball,
drifts inside. Swing and a ground ball. Biggio. He takes it on his
He's
own,
out.
and the inning is over. Down go the Twins in order, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at Rogers Center, and the batter now, Matt Chapman.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
The right-hander back to work. That one missing inside.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Swing and a ball lifted left field, and that one gets down, fair ball. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That's outside.
Nope, outside.
And it's a ball and a strike. Swings through
One
that
ball.
one.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Down the line, and it's foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Taylor makes the grab, and there's one down.
The batter, number 15, second baseman,
Whit Merrifield next up for the Blue Jays. Struck out swinging his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And it's fouled away. Chapman leads off first with one away. Foul ball. And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk, and he's already singled in this game. Over to Correa, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They still trail 1-0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the fifth, and now for the Twins, Max Kepler. And he deals. into center. Lukes makes a nice running catch.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. That just misses. Ball 1. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
And a ground ball to first. Takes it himself. And that quickly 2 away.
The batter, the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
And next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. His first at bat was a strikeout. Ball 1, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
And the count 1 and 2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they lead it 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the left fielder, Nathan Lukes.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Here comes a pitch. And that one upstairs.
Ball 1, no strike.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Lewis makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. First pitch just misses. There's a strike. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's going back. Back some more. And it's gone. Home run. A solo shot. And we're all square. It's 1-1.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
And the batter is George Springer. In the air, left field. Larnach drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. 1 for 2. That
Nope,
misses
that's
the
a ball.
zone. Ball one. Good eye right there. That one
ball
missed.
three.
Now 3-0. Out in front, rip foul. 3-1 is on the way. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third out. Toronto picks up one on this homer. All even now at 1-1. You're dialed into the show. Back now in Toronto. Start of the sixth, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, number 44. Gosman back to work.
That's a
That
ball.
misses the zone, and that is ball one. There's a strike.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
There's a 1-1. And that's
Ball,
outside.
That's just out.
That's inside.
Ball
Well, these
three.
guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Left-hand batter waits. Bounce to the right. Gets it to first.
Out.
Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
You go ahead and the count 3-1. I think as a leadoff man that's got the ability to change the game with your speed, you want to really, really lock in on your pitch in that 3-1 count. And he hit a borderline pitch there. That's just adjustments you want to see a kid make. He didn't make it in that at bat.
Solano, batting with one down, takes a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And there's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together for him. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
One down. Alex Kirilloff digs it. Runner on the go. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Chapman makes the grab, and there's two gone.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos.
Here's Carlos Correa.
That's
And that
ball.
one a little bit high. Correa, 28 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And the right-hander deals, and that's in for a strike. To the right side, sneaks through, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The left fielder, number 9, Trevor.
So up next for Minnesota, Trevor Larnach. And that one missing low.
Ball one, no strike.
The 1-0. That
Ball
one
two.
missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And the righty deals. That one is upstairs.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Here's a 3-0. And there's the strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And that one in the air center field. Guerrero gliding in towards the infield. Pulls it in on the run. And that is the inning. So they strand a pair. Hard in the order, 3-4-5 coming up. All tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The wind of the pitch. And fouled off.
Well, these Jays, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
And the pitch. Stays alive. The pitch. And now it's even up.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering way off the plate. And that one ripped into right. Kepler makes the catch, and there's one gone.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
And here is Matt Chapman. That one's in there, 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The wind and the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets under it and pops it up. Number 47 drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Dalton.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Dalton Varsho. Varsho measures 5 feet 10 inches, 205 pounds, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off, 2-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here comes the manager out of the Twins dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Louis Varland won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. They hand the ball over to a new arm, number 87. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Clips the outside corner. That's strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Right-handed reliever, and he takes a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The 0-2. Slice to right. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Kirk can't hold up, and that's a strike.
0-1.
That's to third. Lewis throws to first. That's the inning. So the Twins pen delivers in that spot. 7th inning coming up. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
The third baseman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That one to first. Fair ball.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now batting Max Kepler. First pitch, and he just misses. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Gosman keeping him close. The 1-0. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. High fly ball out towards left field. Carrying well. And it's off the top of the wall. Go-ahead run holds up at third as the ball comes back in. Second and third after the double.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gosman makes way, and he's on the hook for the runners at second and third, so looking for some help there. Back in a minute. Yimi Garcia gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Go ahead run on base. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. And that's in there for strike one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Lewis, the runner at third. Kepler stands at second. No outs. Popped up right side. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Here's the pitch. It's a double steal, and it's a squeeze. They put the tag on him, and that's out number 2.
The batter, the second baseman, Edward Julian.
Now, number 47. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mitch White appears to be getting loose. Richards warming up as well. Next offering is downstairs. There's the strike. Kicks and fires. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Two on the way. And just misses with that one.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Donovan Solano, the next to hit. Out to short, Bichette. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Twins 2 and the Blue Jays 1. Back here at Rogers Center, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Nathan Lukes. The pitch. And a good eye there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
The tying run at the plate. Action in the pen down there. Griffin Jacks is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Moran, a left-hander, also throwing. Ball to strike. The pitch. And delivers outside. And the next pitch is way outside. Kevin Biggio to bat next. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. And there's ball 4.
That pitch is low.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
The first
No
baseman.
outs, runner at first. And here's the first baseman, Kevin Biggio. He's already homered in this game. Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Grounder might be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. In there for strike 1. And that's outside.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was
1
late.
ball, 2 strikes.
Springer checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. That one lifted to left. Larnach makes the catch, and that ends the inning. New pitcher now for the Jays, Trevor Richards. He's been so good against lefties.
Trevor Richards.
And now for the Twins, Alex Kirilloff, 1 for 3.
Number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
The pitch. Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone. And that one wrapped foul. The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
And here comes Carlos Correa. First offering misses the mark. Kirilloff at second with nobody out. So 2 balls and no strikes. Activity in the bullpen. Mitch White getting loose out there. In the dirt, blocked. No advance from the runner, but it's 3-0 now. Righty to the plate, and ball 4, 2 aboard.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And next for Minnesota, Trevor Larnach. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons.
Ball
Off
one.
the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Good eye right
Ball,
there.
that's inside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering misses. 3-2 now. Goes down looking.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Royce Lewis.
And now here is Royce Lewis. Ball one there. And the 1-0. Fought off foul. 1 out. Runners at first and second. The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. And he deals. Pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Max Kepler at the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
In the air, out towards left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that will end the inning. Twins strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Griffin Jacks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, 1-run game. Bo Bichette getting ready to hit.
Shortstop. Bo Bichette.
And here it comes. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Here comes the 0-1. That's a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the center fielder, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Nobody out, runner at first. Next pitch is inside, and now 2-0. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. goes deep. Home run number 10 on the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 3-2.
Can be pretty dangerous when you fall behind in the count 2-0. You've still got to try to find a way to keep that hitter off balance. Well, he wasn't able to do it there. The hitter did a nice job of turning that pitch around, not missing it in a hitter's count.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And a pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Movement in the bullpen. Bailey Ober warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Pagan getting cranked up as well. The 1-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One gone here.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
New arm out of the bullpen, Bailey Ober. He's into the game with the bases empty. Varsho stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And now 2-0. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with two strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Merrifield in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That's off the mark, and that's ball two. 2 outs. And another ball. And that's in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball right side. Whips it to Kirilloff. Play made, that ends the inning. The Jays get a pair on this homer. Last chance coming up for the Twins. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jordan Romano.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
So here's Christian Vasquez. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a pitch. In for a strike, going 1. Check swing. Did he go? No. Next offering is in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
In the dirt. Kirk throws to first in time. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
In there, and it's 0-1. Kicks and deals. He swings and fouls one off. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. That misses. 1-2 the count. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Save!
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Digging in, number 47. And takes low for ball 1. At the belt and fires. And there's the strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Righty delivers.
Nope. That's inside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that's ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
He's 2 outs away. Donovan Solano, the next twin up to hit. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
Strike 2.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
So digging in, Alex Kirilloff. Trying to deliver as the hero. Swings through that one. 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays hold on to win a nail biter. stranding the winning run on base.
Well, these guys were able to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th and just cruise to this win, getting those final 3 outs in the top of the 9th. Excellent job of securing your home field and keeping the fans in the ball game all the way to the end. Nice W all the way around.
From inside Tropicana Field. From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Motor City, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. The Atlanta Braves and the Detroit Tigers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And today on the hill, Joey Wentz. What's the word on him?
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
And the pitch. Ronald Acuna Jr., the next to hit, takes outside. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball there. Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Close, but called a ball. Now 3-1. To the left side, but it is well foul. And he walked him.
That's a ball. Take your base.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. That one's in there, 0-1.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
One. Yeah, you know, Chris, only 10 other players have ever accomplished that milestone so quickly, and I am not going to list them right now. Acuna gets his lead at first, nobody out. Next one off the plate inside, and it's 2-1. Step off throw to first, and he's back safely. The 2-1. There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out and one away.
Batting third.
Here's Austin Riley.
Austin Riley.
Snap throw to first.
No, he's
back
in
in there standing. Acuna runs. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
I think that still kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Kicks and deals. Inside, just missed. That one missed.
1 strike.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. That's down and in.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
That one pushed foul. Man at second. Base knock right field. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Batting fourth.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's Sean Murphy. And that's in there for strike 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
First and third, 1 down. And that misses off the outside edge. Two on, 1 out. And a count 1-2. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Upstairs.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Here's Marcelo Zuna. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And the pitch. A little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Into center. Marisnik hustling after it. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And that is that. 2 left for Atlanta. The Tigers coming up. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here in Detroit. And today's starting pitcher, Bryce Elder. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Zach McKinstry, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Tiger. 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Spencer Torkelson, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And there's a foul ball. And down on strikes. 2 down.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Javier.
The batter now, Javier Baez. In there, and it's 0-1. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
On the corner for a strike. 1-2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Got him. And that ends the inning. Tigers leave 1, scoreless after 1. Back at Comerica Park, second inning set to go. And the batter now, Eddie Rosario. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Scope. Whips it across. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. A switch hitter batting right. First offering misses the mark. Second inning here, no score. And a foul ball. And here it comes. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Orlando Arcia. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And now the lefty.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and now the DH, Nick Maton.
The designated hitter, Nick Maton.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
And a swing and a miss. And quickly one away in the second.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Eric Haas. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty.
Nope, that's inside.
That's inside.
That's
now
inside.
2 balls and a strike. Good eye right there. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. This one lifted in the air, left field. Rosario settles underneath it, brings it in for the 3rd out. So they go quietly there. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. Top half of the 3rd inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
And a superb diving catch.
The right fielder, number 13, Acuna Jr.
So a great diving catch, and that was only possible because of the route he took to get there, right, Chris?
Yeah, StatCast shows us just how efficient that route to the ball was. In fact, that's about as good as it gets, pretty much a direct line to it. And perhaps he was a wide receiver in a different life. I don't know, but man, great job to hold on all the way through the dive as well. No fumble caused by the ground.
Acuna in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Singing, Acuna is one of the most talented players in the game. Rewind, he debuted in 2018. He was only 20 years old. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, I can't imagine, Boog. I mean, when I was 20 years old, I was still trying to figure things out in college. And now you're a kid with all the cameras on you playing in front of thousands of people.
1-2 now on Acuna. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Here's Matt Olson. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
2018, he went on to win the National League Rookie of the Year that year. Just showed how he was setting the table for a really great career.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
One of the things for me was just how comfortable he was, the exuberance that he brought to that dugout and to that clubhouse. Saw Atlanta Braves organization that's normally pretty straight-laced, buttoned up, having a lot more fun.
2-0.
Ball. That's inside.
Austin Riley on deck for Atlanta. Top of the third, no score. And a strike.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
And that one is lifted in the air. Baez moving under this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Braves go down quickly here. Still no score. Set for the bottom of the third, and now it's Jonathan Scope. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy's at the top of the list. And the right-hander back to work.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
2 balls, no strikes.
The pitch. Center field. Harris has a beat on it. He makes the grab, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Jake.
Now here's Jake Marisnick. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
There's a swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Here's the 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
That misses.
1 ball,
And a count
2
1
strikes.
and 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Bounding ball here. Rolls foul. Left-hand batter waits. That
Nope,
misses.
that's a ball.
And the count even 1 and 1.
Ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Tigers are shut down there, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Austin Riley. Wentz back to work.
Ball
Way
1.
high.
Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
And a pitch.
2 balls, no strikes.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
This one in the air, center field. Marisnick drifts towards it. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the catcher, Sean.
So here's Murphy now. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. First pitch just misses. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
It's a good take.
The wind of the pitch. Caught him looking for the K. Next is the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Throw on to Cabrera, and that'll do it. And the Braves go down quietly, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Digging in, Spencer Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson.
The right-hander back to work. That's a little bit low.
Well, these Tigers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 2-0 is in for a
2
strike.
balls, 1 strike.
That one in for a strike, 2 and 2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind
What do you got?
as to the conviction in the call.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and he held up. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul. 3-2 now. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Now at the plate, Kerry Carpenter. Single to right in his first trip. That's off the mark. 1-0. Torkelson aboard here at first with nobody out. And that one fouled off.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
To third might be 2. Over to Albies. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Now it's Javier Baez. There's a strike. He swings and fouls one off. And takes low for ball 1. Next
Ball
offering misses down and away.
2-2 the count.
And he deals. And now it's 3 and
balls,
2.
2 strikes.
The 3-2
Ball
is
four.
off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Smash to the left side. Throw on to Olsen. That's the inning. 1 left for Detroit. Through 4. Still tied. Zip, zip. Back here in Detroit. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now in for the Braves, Eddie Rosario. The pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. That one fouled off. Oh, and 2 now. Good eye right there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And down on strikes he goes. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. That one is upstairs.
Yeah, but kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. Late swing fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
Oh, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Fastball right back to the mound. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Orlando Arcia. He's 0 for 1. Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1. Clips the corner. That's strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Next offering is outside. Michael Harris in the on-deck circle. 3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Down in order go the Braves. Halfway through this one, still no score. Back at Comerica Park, bottom of the inning, and here's the catcher, Eric Haas. Here comes a pitch. Misses
Inside,
inside,
ball one.
and it's 1-0.
Well, these Tigers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
That's a strike.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
In the dirt, throws to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The batter, the first baseman.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. Fly to left his first time up. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Throw on to Olsen, and Cabrera is retired.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So up next, Jonathan Scope. Flied out his first time. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swing and a slow roller. Tosses to first. Scope gone to the play. And that is the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Welcome back. And now the center fielder, Michael Harris.
Center fielder, Michael Harris.
Wentz back to work. And that one wrapped foul. He goes down looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
So the batting order turns over, and now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Acuna's signing bonus wasn't astronomical, only $100,000, but a lot of talent as far as the family. His dad, Ron, was a minor league outfielder, and his grandfather, Romo, was a pitcher in the Houston organization. And the pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, when you just look at that lineage, I mean, for him, coming from Venezuela, you got to imagine that, you know, he's going to be a big leaguer with that type of, you know, training and coaching that you've had at home.
Here's a 2-2.
We got full count.
Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Here is Matt Olson. And Acuna's 2 younger brothers, Brian and Luis Angel, are in professional baseball right now playing in the minor leagues. Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Pitch out, but no action. And fouled off. And he takes a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
On the ground, a second, might be two.
Out.
Flips it for one on the Miggy. They get two.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Jake Marisnick.
The center fielder.
I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Olsen. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
So the lineup flips over, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Zach McKinstry. In there for strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That's a
Check
ball.
swing. He held up. Ball one. The wide to kick the pitch. A little out front there as he swings
ball.
through it.
2 strikes.
Inside, and it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Boo, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Torkelson in the box now, takes strike one. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. McKinstry, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And that one missing low. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Carpenter at the plate now, and that's inside. 1 for 2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And a count even at 1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And it stays fair. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Runners at the corners here. 1 away. And next to hit for Detroit, Javier Baez. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty delivers. Goes down looking.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Diving, and he can't make the play. In to score from third. It's 2-0.
Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Eric Haas. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Oh, 0-2 now. And ball one. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Nick Anderson getting loose out there. Minter, a left-hander, also throwing. Next pitch misses outside. 2-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. 7th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 2 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. And here it comes.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And it's 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. On the ground. And that one handled. Save!
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fouled off. He was late. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul. At the belt and fires. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And that ball is gone. Sean Murphy circles the bases. His 13th home run of the season. It's 2-2.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Joey Wentz gives way, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. New pitcher for the Tigers, Jason Foley.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So here's the Braves' designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. This guy with light tower power. And first offering is fouled off. That one drifts inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
That's a ball.
And there's a ball. The 2-2 now. This to third, and that's just foul. And the pitch. And that's a strikeout looking. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Here's Eddie Rosario. Bounced up the middle. Throw to first is in time. He's out.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Ozzie Albies now at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
And the right-hander deals.
Ball.
Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Two down, nobody on. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Detroit, and here's the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Kicks and fires. That's in there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The pitch. Tapped softly on the ground. Arcia. On to first. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Now the third baseman, Jonathan Scope. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Rosario puts it away, and there's 2 away.
Great swing of the bat right there, trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
And now the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. Ripped on a line, and Acuna able to make the grab. Nothing doing here this half. We look ahead to inning number 8. We are tied 2-2. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Michael Lorenzen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Michael Lorenzen.
And now the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
The shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
The pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Here's a 1-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. And that's outside.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Tigers bullpen with some action. Tyler Holton getting loose for A.J. Hinch. One now. Swing and a foul straight back. The 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. And now it's filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Ronald Acuna Jr. up next. Left-hand batter waits. Got him looking. 2 gone.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed. And that one clips the corner. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Matt Olson would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. (3-1) now. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And it's fouled away.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. Third out. Braves strand one, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. The pitch. And that's outside. The lefty, the 1-0. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Next one is off the plate. And the count is even 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now the number 2 hitter, Spencer Torkelson.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
First pitch, not close. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Nick Anderson up and throwing. The pitch. That one off the mark. 2-0. And a pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls.
As he was out front that time. High chopper to third. Zips it to first. And that quickly 2 away.
The left fielder, number 30, Kerry.
And up next for Detroit, Kerry Carpenter.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock. You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The next offering misses, and that is ball 1. And now the lefty. And now 2-2.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back at Comerica Park, we go to the 9th, and now Austin Riley. Lorenzen back to work. Good eye right there. And now
That's ball
2-0.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Righty to the plate. Fought off foul. Here comes a pitch.
Ball. Damn.
Sean Murphy next to bat for the Braves. And now a full count.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The catcher.
Go ahead run on base. And next for Atlanta, Sean Murphy. He's already homered here in this one.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Foul ball. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Close, but called a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside.
Out.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Way outside. 3-2 now. Marcell Ozuna on deck for Atlanta. Nobody out. Runner at first. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Now
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence.
There's 1
He's out.
on a Miggy. They get 2.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Here's the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. First offering, and it just misses. And he deals. Clips the corner, strike 1. That clips the corner. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's inside. Ozzie Albies next to bat for the Braves. And the pitch. Hammered. Could be extra bases. In comes the run from third. 3-2. They take the lead. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Next to hit, Ozzie Albies. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out. Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Makes the catch, inning over. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Raisel Iglesias takes over on the mound.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Well, one-run game. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Javier Baez. A strikeout and a walk. The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed. Oh, that hit him. Not in time. He legs it out. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. 1 for 3. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That pitch gets the corner, and that is strike one. One-run game, bottom 9. Strike 3, got him swinging. And one gone. Eric Haas up now for the Tigers.
Eric Haas.
Iglesias throw over. Throw is wide, and it gets past him at first. But he's in there easily.
Boog, you got to move your feet, as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first, and can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
They say it went.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second.
2.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the 9th. Next pitch off the plate, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And next up for the Tigers, Miguel Cabrera. Trying to deliver as the hero. First offering misses the mark. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the ninth on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W.